Okay, there we go. Gotta check my audio really quickly. Audio works. Alright, sweet. Let's play some Kerbal today, everybody. Um, if you are just catching up or watching this on VOD, we have some Kerbals who are stranded, and we've got to save them. Now, they're such professionals that they're going to continue their mission with full knowledge, full confidence that the eggheads back in Kurbanistan are coming up with some sort of solution to this problem. And the solution is probably going to be dumb. My big problem is getting to Drez. I hate going to Drez, as you all know. But if I can build something that can get to Drez and save those Kerbals, I can probably build something that can get to Duna and save those Kerbals. Alright, we need a probe body first. Okay, remote pilot assist available, hibernation mode. Okay. Okay. We're taking this one. Alright, so this is our probe body. This is going to be the core of the rocket. Now we got to figure out the whole goal. The whole goal here is, can we carry cargo? Let's go to cargo. Container module. Boom. Alright, there we go. What cargo are we going to carry, you ask? Why parachutes? There we go, folks. That's all we need to bring. Now we just have to build a rocket that can carry all of this. Oh. And of course, we need to put a docking port on it so it can be docked. There we go. That's our spacecraft. Oh, not really, everybody. Don't worry. We're gonna get this sucker set up. So next we need to begin thinking about propulsion. Well, before we do that, let's think about some other things. Let's slap one of these suckers on there, because we're gonna need that. And then let's grab... I don't want to do that, but no. Okay, there we go. Four of these. Are they going to interfere with each other? I think they will. Okay, so we're gonna kill that idea for a second, everybody. But I'm gonna put mega huge solar arrays on this thing. Actually, we're gonna save this. So parachute rescue probe. Saving me from my own dumbness. There we go. There we go. Save. Alright. How much electrical charge does this thing have? 15 only? Oh dear. Okay, so we need to slap that sucker on there. Okay. Next step is we're gonna need to fuel this bad boy. And I think we're gonna keep it nice and simple here. I'm hoping nice and simple is the way to go. So let's grab this. let's grab this one. We're gonna bring this down to nothing, and then we're gonna slap this guy on there. Vacuum. 2 kilometers a second, right there. It's not bad. We're keeping this sucker as, you know, literally simple as we possibly can. So let's go ahead and grab... Let's go ahead and grab a couple of these boys. We'll just cram them on there. There we go. 6 kilometers a second. I think that might be enough, but you never know. That's not how we play this game. Alright, actually I do think that's probably enough. For now, let's go ahead and let's pop some relay dishes on here because I have a plan. When this thing is done, it's going to become a mighty powerful relay. So, let's go to radio. These dishes are so big, but I want to put them everywhere. Okay, stop trying to put 4 of them on, computer. We don't need 4. Actually, let's grab these. Okay, 2. No, it won't let me do 2. I don't know why it does that, but that's okay. You know what? Screw it. We're not even going to build a relay. I'm over it now. I'm just going to cram some of these suckers on there. Sweet. Grab another one, slap it on here. Perfect. Okay. So there it is. This is how we're going to get... this is how we're going to get our parachutes to our boys. We're going to need some radiators. So let's go grab those. Heat dissipation. Thermal control system, small. Let's put 4 of those on there. Boop. And then finally, I am doing it. Boom. Let's put 4 of these guys on there. There we go. Power is, you know, at a premium out there, so I want to make sure this thing never, ever loses power. Alright, I think that's everything we need to get it out to Dres, so we're going to save. Let's go ahead and get a... oh man, we only have 5 kilometers a second now? Oh, that's not enough. Yeah, let's pop this antenna open and see. Can we cram a couple more fuel tanks? I think we can. Can we build it? We'll find out. Alright, let's... yeah, there we go. Okay, I learned recently if you do that, it forces the snap. Okay, we're back up over 6. That's what I needed. Okay. So yeah, this is it. This is our rescue vehicle. We need to figure out, we need to get it inside of a rocket. So let's grab... okay, I did this wrong. Hang on. We need a decoupler. I know that. Where is a decoupler? Boop. Alright. Too big. Just right. Yeah, we're gonna leave that like that because I think it looks cool for this mission. Okay, so that's that rocket. We need struts. Struts are incredibly important. It's very difficult to actually over-strut anything in this game. Boom. There we go. That'll keep it steady inside the shroud. All right. Okay. All right. Now we need to get our interplanetary, or not our interplanetary, because this is interplanetary. You know what I'm saying. We need to get our launch vehicle built for this thing. So let's go ahead and let's start thinking about that. Now, I have all these mega super rocket parts, and gosh darn it, I want to use all of them. Okay, what I want to build first is like a little itty bitty vehicle, just something small. Once again, to give me a push out of Kerbin's local area. If I can find the right rocket part size. Oh my lord. There we go. So let's go ahead and do that. Where's that vacuum motor I used yesterday? The sucker seems pretty cool. So it's going to be our... It's going to get us out. So we'll put that there. Nope. There. Nope. Oh, you're kidding me. That looks terrible. Okay. Well, Wolfhound, you are efficient, but you don't look cool enough for this mission. Okay. Wait a sec. Hang on. So if I turn the shroud off... Hang on. I'm missing something here. Maybe I'm dumb. I forgot that we have some of these ultra-massive engines. That's pretty cool. 2,000, 1,300? I mean, this still produces 4,000. It's still, like, the best one. Alright, let's go back here. There we go. I don't know what I was doing earlier. Alright, let's pull the shroud off of it. Oh, that's what does it. Okay. Alright, well, that looks better anyways, so we'll do that. That's 29. That's 2 kilometers a second. We're gonna have more Delta V than we need, but people, this is a rescue mission. We're trying to save Kerbals here, folks. Well, we're trying to save Kerbals here, folks, but I mean, come on, some of the stuff is expensive. Oh my god, that's tiny. Nope, not the right one. I'm gonna find it eventually. There it is. Okay. No, I want something... Jesus Christ, some of my old stuff is so small now compared to, like, the obscenity that I can build now. If I was just a little less stupid, I could put this rocket together. Alright. Where did I grab that one from? Sorry, my brain is not working today, everybody. I am just really tired. I had a meal last night to celebrate something, and I have not just completely recovered from it yet. Alright, there we go. I had a couple of beverages. Yes. Okay, this will get us out there. Let's give ourselves a little more oomph. Okay, hang on. give ourselves a little more There we go. So we're going to put some of those detachment manifolds on. And let's go ahead and grab ourselves some solid rocket boosters. Going for a real kind of almost SLS look, I think, on this one. Okay, that's... I really hope these are actually, like, sitting on the detachment manifold. Okay. There we go. Okay, that is not what I want. There we go. Look at that. That'll do. That'll get us where we need to go. Alright, next step is we need some arrow, which we're going to slap a couple of those on there, then a couple of these, and a few of these. Alright, we're going to grab a couple of these guys. Seppatrons are just the best. Like... Okay. There we go. So let's go ahead and grab those and plop them up. Shaw. Right there. And now we just need to strut it and get it built up a little bit, and she's ready to go rescue some kerbals. I feel like the Kerbanistanis are going to be pretty proud of this rocket. Like, I feel like they're going to be pretty amped that their program built a rocket so quickly for such an actual task, and it's actually almost sort of okay built. I haven't even read about this new rocket that I got yet. What is this one? Highly advanced engine. Engineers couldn't get it to produce full efficiency without the engine, so it was repurposed. Wait a sec, this is an upper stage engine? Lighting mid-flight, though it's so reasonable power at sea level. I don't want reasonable power. I want all of the power. There we go. I don't want nothing about this. Nothing about any rocket I ever build should be reasonable. There's many other channels that people can watch for reason. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Okay, we're definitely doing clamshell on this one. I want to do two sides. Boom. Clamshell deploy. Build fairing. Jesus, it's like the most reasonable rocket I've ever built in this game. Alright, save. Alright, we're ready to go for the parachute rescue probe. Let's go check in on my kerbals and see how they're doing. Because we're gonna need to actually get a encounter before we can go save them. Okay. Okay. Urban's there. Where's Drez? Okay, so we're unlikely to actually get any sort of, we're unlikely to get any sort of actual, encounter anytime soon. At least I don't think so, because, yeah, Kerbin's got to come all the way around, and then we'll have an encounter here. We'll actually get both of the encounters fairly close to each other. So we'll have to do 2 launches, I think, in pretty rapid succession. So let's go ahead and let's click on this one and let's go get him in orbit around Ike. And then we're gonna start doing our stoof. Our stoof. So alarm. Okay. I want to know what this maneuver is for. Edit. What is this? Ike mission Duna capture. Okay. Cancel. What the heck's this one then? Okay. What's this one? Edit. Ike mission orbital adjustment. Okay. So let's get out to that orbital adjustment then. Connection looks good. So we want to keep an eye on the background of the location of... There's Duna at the location of Kerbin to see when we start lining up for a good rendezvous. Okay. So we're just going to come in here and adjust our orbit here in a second. Okay, first... I would really like to be able to set Duna as a target. But I don't know why I can't right now. Come on. There has to be a way to do this. Alright, we're just going to have faith that my maneuver's set up correctly, because I can't currently get Duna set up as a target, which is bullcrap. So we're going to F5 for safety. And then we will attempt what we're about to do here. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. This is going to be a really tiny burn. Okay. Yes, I understand. Thank you for giving me that that warning game. I do appreciate it. All right. So we're just going to give this sucker a couple of puffs. Oh, how do you target a planet? All right, give me 1 second, because I feel like I'm way too stupid here, and there has to be an easier way to do this. So let me take a look really quickly. KSP. How to target... Okay, so there's like no good way to do it. Okay. This is unfortunate because I really... Okay, what is this? Ike escape. Alright, I'm still going there. I just... Screw it. Let's just see what happens. This is unfortunate that I can't target this. I feel like I can't be this dumb. There has to... There we go. Set as target. Focus view. Oh my god. Okay, you can click on the orbit, everybody. Okay, so that actually worked pretty well. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab this. Add maneuver. Just gonna... Yeah, this is gonna be a heck of a burn. That's okay. How many minutes? 7 minutes! Oh my god. Alright, let's make it an even 7. And we'll hang out and talk during that. Oh, I got a viewer. Hello. Yeah, let's make it a nice even 7-minute burn. And then, once we've got these guys in orbit, we'll start thinking about our rescue mission. Because it's gonna be... It's gonna be a bit of a crap show. Okay, let me make sure my resources look good. Resources look just fine. Okay. Ah, hey, what's up, Ice King? How are you? I designed what I think is like the most beautiful interplanetary rocket for vacuum landings ever. There's only one problem, Ice King. Can you guess what it is? That's right. It has no parachutes anywhere on it. So my kerbals will die if they return. So we're not only getting all the science at Duna and Dres, we have kerbals to save. But first, we have to get them in orbit around Duna, so we have something to aim for. And then I'm thinking it looks like we're gonna be pretty close to getting our Dres and Duna windows like within a few months of each other. In fact, we're going to be very close once we get this capture burn done to going to Dres, which I'm probably going to park this thing in orbit. Are we coming into Duna backwards? No, we better not be. Okay, I don't think we are. Good. Okay, so we're going to come down. Boop, boop, boop. I do have a lot of comms networks. Because comm networks make the world better, except my comms network here is collapsed. I don't set the periods on them very well, so they're kind of garbage. Okay. Now, I know what you all are saying. Aren't you trying to go to Ike? Why don't you just capture there? That would be a hell of a burn. Ike is very small, and I think it's better to just capture at Duna and then worry about Ike later. Plus, I can do some orbital science on Duna while we wait for the rescue mission to happen. Okay. 14 minutes, about 3.5 minutes. Let's go ahead and get aligned to our maneuver here. I brought a lot of extra Delta V on this craft with me, so I'm not too worried about this maneuver, or anyone for that matter. I'm just worried about getting home. So, here we go. We're going to come in real nice and easy. This is going to be about a 3.5 minute burn. Okay, we'll take it right here. Okay. Jebediah Kerman is holding the craft stable because he's a pro. I'm pretty sure these artifacts are caused by the small amount of exhaust we're getting out. I don't know what's causing these artifacts, but they sure are interesting. Anywho. Sorry, I got distracted there. We are gonna capture at Duna, and then I might use this chance to perform some orbital science at Duna. In fact, while we're doing our burn, let's go ahead and get a crew transfer going. Who's my scientist over here? Bob? Let's get you into that lander can there. Pop this open. Let's extend our boom. Board. Let's process that in the lab. Let's get a goo. Process that in the lab. Okay, first let's focus on what we're doing here. Okay, we got to get ready to stage. And then we'll continue doing that, because I want you to start researching. Okay. Alright, here we go, folks. While Bob Kerman does his science in the mobile lab, Jebediah Kerman warms up the reactor cores of these engines. Nuclear hellfire burns below as they desperately try to slow down and capture. Jeb isn't even scared. Look how happy he is. Hang on. Look how happy he is. He's not even scared that they don't have parachutes. He doesn't even know what a parachute is. Alright, we are slowly but surely getting our capture. Once we circularized a little bit, which I know if it was a perfect capture, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't circularize, and I just magically would get my icon counter, but we're not going to do that. That sounds hard. So the other question I have is, I tidally locked to Duna? I think it is. The other nice thing is I'm kind of sure that my Dredge mission doesn't actually have enough Delta V to get home. So in sending my rescue mission, I'm sending extra Delta V up there that I can load onto that ship. Because I'm pretty sure that mission is screwed. Come on. Slow down for me. That orbit is turning over real nice. We're gonna capture everybody. I'm pretty sure of it. This didn't always used to be a thing. Like, I've missed several captures in the past. And it's always like this last desperate thing you do to try to like shut down, you know, engine or like eject parts, make the ship as light as possible as you're trying to capture. But I think this time we're going to be okay. It's going to be kind of a late capture because these engines burn so long. But we're going to be good. And then we're going to get out to Ike. We're going to get our kerbals in orbit around Ike, and we're going to begin our science missions. And while we're doing that, we're going to launch our rescue missions. Which, you know, are going to take a bajillion years to get where they're going. Almost there, everybody. What you're seeing right here is why I didn't want to capture an Ike, because I'm pretty sure we would have flown through its entire sphere of influence before we actually finished this burn. This will actually be my first landing, I believe, ever on the surface of Ike, which I'm pretty excited about. That's right, folks. I've never landed on Ike before. Almost there. Almost there. Bang. We're just gonna keep it burning. That was an encounter right there. Hang on. Hang on. Am I as brilliant as I might think I am? And by that I mean lucky? Okay, Periapsis looks good. Let's see if we can just save a little Delta V and get our encounter right now. There it was. What do you know? Okay, we're gonna do a tiny burn here and see if we can just freestyle an encounter. Ike's sphere of influence is just so small. In fact, you know what? I might do one at Apoapsis and just see if I can do it that way. Hold tight, everybody. Add maneuver. There's one. Now, how close can we get to the surface of this little guy? Okay, 36,000. Let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and take a look at this maneuver and see if we can do something tricky here. Okay. I don't really like how unstable that is. So we're gonna go ahead and kill that orbit. Let's gonna add a maneuver here, and we're gonna bring this sucker down. See, there's another one. That brings us in on the wrong side of the planet, though. I would like to be on the right side of the planet. I wonder, do you guys think we should maybe give it a shot here and see if we can capture like that? And I don't think a plane change around Ike is going to be that expensive. So let's do that. We'll come around. We you know, it's 4 days, so that we have time for our scientists to continue their research in our little can here. Look at Bob down there doing his research. All right, let's come back around. Actually, first I'm going to auto save or quick save. Now we're going to come back around. Jeb is pretty excited. He's heard rumors around the rumor mill at the KSC that there could be a mission to Jewel in the next couple of years. So he's excited to do these sort of inter-system maneuvers right now because he knows that he might get tapped for that mission. Though Valentina's killing it out at Dres right now, so... Okay. 6 minutes out. 3, 2, 1. We're going to do a quick 12-second burn. Okay. All right. This is exciting and compelling content, folks. I know. All right. Come on. Flip. You know what I'm looking for, game. Give me what I want. I'll take it. There we go. Okay. And this is an impact trajectory right now, so we're going to fix this so it's not an impact trajectory. Boom. Okay. There we go. All right, so what we're going to do is line up for that maneuver. How many days is that in? 5 hours. Okay, let's go really quickly. I want to zoom all the way out. We need to take a look at our... We need to make sure we don't miss our window. And the window for Dres is coming up pretty quickly. So what we're going to do, I think, is we're going to get comfortable around... Ike here, circularize the orbit, take some science, send it for processing, and set up for landing and get that Ike rescue mission launched, and then we'll come back here and begin landing. You know, having the mobile, like the lab, actually process stuff makes me feel a little less guilty about leaving these kerbals out here for years at a time. Because, you know, they're busy. Okay, so 38-second burn. Good God, nuclear engines are terrible. I'm gonna fly out here and just get pulled in to Ike's gravity. Boom. There we go. Just gonna let Ike's gravity pull us in. Nice and easy. We don't want to miss this burn, so that's gonna be 38 seconds. That's gonna be 19-second burn. That's what it is. It's 19 seconds that we'll need to start ahead of time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Everything's lined up. We're looking good. You can see a little bit of electric power being used by the lab. And we are just going to bring this orbit down. go. Just bringing it down. Alright, there we go. This is looking good. Are we going to get home? Who knows? But we're here now. Alright. Sweet. Now, we need to see if we can get this orbit, like, on plane. So I'm gonna go ahead just a little bit here. I think that's gonna be roughly on plane. So let's go ahead. Let's put a maneuver right there. It's gonna be expensive, I know, but it's just like, there's no other good way to do this, so we'll just take the expense. 158 meters a second isn't too bad for a plane change. And then we'll recircularize the orbit and get it... I'm probably going to put us very, very low. You know, there's no atmosphere here. It's, you know, who cares about, like, being low. Okay. Burn time's 51 seconds, so it's going to be about 25 seconds before we start. Okay. So that we, of course, burn across the node. When I first started playing this game, I would do my burns right at the node, and I always wondered why they kind of turned out weird. And one of the secrets is you burn across the node. You fire your thrusters before and after the node at equal amount, theoretically, and this, you know, averages out across it. Okay, nice little plane change. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Okay, here we go. There we are. Sweet, that puts us on plane. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to come out here. And I'm going to add a maneuver. And I want to bring my periapsis way down. Way down. Okay. So let's get ourselves lined up for that. We're going to do just a little bit of orbital shenanigans here, and then we will cut back to the KSC and get this rescue mission started. Because this rescue mission is probably going to be rough. Well, the rescue mission, we have to rendezvous, and I am terrible at orbital rendezvous. And there's going to be a lot of orbital rendezvous today. Probably today and tomorrow. I'm probably not going to stream as long as I did yesterday, because I streamed a lot yesterday, and I am big tired. Okay. We are burning through electricity really quickly. I'm going to have to solve that problem eventually. We'll worry about that in a second. 22, 21. Okay, we're going to speed up this just a little bit. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. That's that. Let's get this sucker circular. Circular. Whoop. Okay, there we go. And then we'll be there. We'll be at Ike, and we'll be ready to start doing some science. Which my kerbals have a lot of time to do science, because they are not coming home until we can get them some parachutes. I just realized that theoretically, if I wanted to, I could, because the game always forces me to put parachutes on my kerbals, I could just have them gather all the science and bail out. I just realized that. Like, the rescue mission is pointless because they could just bail out of the capsule one by one and you know, throw out their parachutes. But, you know, then we have the scenario where one of them could get pulled away and I don't get to shoot up in time. All sorts of horrible stuff could happen. So I guess it is better to properly parachute them down in the capsule. But, like, still. If I wanted to be lazy, there are other ways I could do this. Yeah, we are very low on electrical power right now. Okay, there we go. So we're going to align normal now with what little electrical power we have, because we are just burning through it. Oh, it's because we're behind the planet. We're completely occluded. Well, that's okay. We'll just let the electrical power recharge. This thing's got lots of... They are going to be here for a long time, these poor little kerbals. Yep. We are in the way of the sun here. What we're going to do is we're going to time accelerate just a little bit. So, my because they just ran out of power. So, we're going to just let them come around. We're going to make sure they get enough. So they're going to come around here. There we go. Now we're making more power, or we're getting power. That's what they need. Let's go ahead. Let's see how our boy is doing in here. He's got a lot of data that he's working with, so I'm going to let that go for a while. We can always run these experiments before we leave orbit. But yeah, there we go. We are in orbit around Dune, or around Ike. Let's go ahead and observe our mystery goo. I think that'll fit. Okay, how much data does he have? He has a good amount. Oh, he has tons. We can definitely put more in there. Let's conduct a material study. Yeah, and we'll drop that in there. And then we're going to have him clean these experiments, which takes, I believe, quite a bit of power. Okay, and he's going to finish cleaning up our Science Junior. There we go. So now he's got tons of data to work on, tons of science to work with. So these guys are pretty stable now. I'm good to leave them here. I'll have to keep an eye on them being occluded by the planet, but for now, yeah, we're good. So let's go to our map. Okay, let me double check and make sure I'm happy with everything. All right, let's go back to the Space Center and let's see what we can do about rescuing some kerbals. I already built Ice King, by the way. I already built the rescue craft before you showed up, so you're going to get to see it here in a little while. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty impressive. Okay, look at my gorgeous comms network. It gets better all the time. Okay, first... Alright, we're gonna get a launch window for Drez. Coming around. And then we'll have our launch window roughly now. That's close enough. Okay, so let's go ahead and leave, and let's get our parachute rescue craft ready to go. Vehicle assembly building. This craft is, once again, it's one of the more efficient rockets I've ever built, but once again, I like using sledgehammers to perform surgery. Like, look at this sucker. It genuinely is one of the most efficient rockets I've ever built. Okay, we're gonna check my staging real quick. Good thing I checked it. Okay, there's that. Yep, and our single nuclear engine. All right. To work. Launch. All right, the people of Kyrgyzstan are just glued to their televisions. Will a daring delivery of parachutes be able to be attached to the craft in space? I think I could do that with engineers, by the way. And also, going to Dres is very important for this mission because I'm pretty sure the Dres mission might run out of fuel on its return. So this is just good. All right, here we go. This sucker leaps off the pad as I knew it would. Even though the rocket is powered by an unfeeling machine, it feels as if the rocket itself knows how urgent this mission is. Certainly have quite a bit of speed. It's definitely the fastest rocket I've ever built. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. We're going to revert that flight. Because this is the first time you're ever going to hear me say this. I think we might have too much power. Let's see if we can go with like a smaller solid rocket booster. I do like these because they do help, you know, you get that initial oomph. They really get you moving better, I think, than a Sorry, I lost my train of thought. These really get you moving a little bit better than an old school, you know, chemical rocket or a liquid rocket. These guys, they throw you up into the air a little bit. They get that, and that initial, they help break the impulse, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Which makes them very nice, you know, for your low altitude operations. Low altitude operation. There we go. Okay, now let's get some Sepatrons installed. Okay, rocket motor. Sepatron. Okay, there's that. So it has been suggested to me that for my Tuesday night streams for a while, I might want to try Frostpunk. So I might do this upcoming Tuesday, As you know, I've been looking for a game to stream on weeknights because I'm usually pretty exhausted from work. But it's been suggested to me that Frostpunk might be that game, so I'm probably, hopefully, going to do that this Tuesday, which will be really exciting. I'm not super duper good at games like Frostpunk, but I'm not too worried because I'm not really that good at most games, as evidenced by what you guys have been seeing here. Okay. Okay, there's that. Okay, now we're gonna try this again. There we go. So let's go ahead and save. And let's try to get to our kerbals again. Launch. I had no idea this thing would be this powerful. Like, this is a really powerful rocket. We might throttle down and then throttle back up when we get into the upper atmosphere. Because this thing built, like, an orbit really quickly. All right, here we go. Throttle up. All right, that right there, everyone, is a little bit more reasonable. Okay, let's get heading down range. Okay, we're supersonic already. I'm gonna go ahead and lower the throttle a little bit. And then we'll go ahead and start pimping over a bit more as we get higher up in the atmosphere. Okay. And this thing is just hustling up the space. All right, we're already going to space, but let's go ahead and push that apoapsis out a little bit. So yeah, now we're just gonna build. Man, these rockets are powerful. Now we're just gonna start building our orbital velocity, and we'll build this apoapsis out to maybe 100-ish kilometers, just to make it easy. So that's 93, 95. Yep. Still building, still building. Getting it nice and efficient. All right. And I'm going to just let this rocket motor barely stay on right now. We're barely burning. Because I want to get to space before I do, what is it? Miko. All right, Miko. Pop that sucker away. Got caught on the craft. Thankfully, it didn't cause any damage. Okay. All right, let's get our orbit circularized. Add maneuver. Boom. So it'll get us through most of the first stage, which is actually very good. That's actually very good for us because getting through most of that first, or burning up that... I cannot speak today. Burning up that first stage and dropping it before we get into circularized orbit means that we will have less space junk. I usually don't care, but it's nice when stuff works out. Okay. Roughly 15-second burn. I think we're going to get through most of this burn really quickly. Okay. Alright, prep for staging. Here we go. There we go. We are circularized. And we've got our vacuum engine ready to pop us out of orbit. So let's come around the planet because we are burning through electric charge, and I want to get some panels open here. So this is our rescue craft that's going to go to Dres. It's not very big. It's not very fancy. It has a singular solution, which is to deliver parachutes. So let's get our radiators open. Now, I have noticed that out at Dres, solar power is not as plentiful as I'd like it to be, so we're going to go, we went a little overkill on the solar panels. But, yeah. So I don't have RTGs yet. Hopefully I'm going to get RTGs when I get these kerbals home. Okay. Get all the antennas opened up. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, that does interfere. Well, whatever. If the game doesn't notice it, I'm not going to worry about it. So there we go. That's our rescue craft. Let's go ahead and get it Let's go ahead and get it out to Dres. So let's go ahead and let's go all the way out here. I'm being dumb. I gotta remember to set my target first. Dres, set his target. There we go. We'll come in here and create our maneuver. Right here. No, I don't want to activate navigation. I want add maneuver. There we go. Okay. There we go. And we just need to burn till we get out to Dres's orbit. Okay. There we go. That's about enough. With Dres, it's always kind of just a blind shot because I at least never, ever get that encounter I want until I've made my plane change burn at the ascending or descending nodes. So you kind of just have to have faith that it's going to work. Okay, so we're ready to go. This is going to be a 2-minute, 9-second burn. We're going to be able to do this almost entirely, or we're going to use up almost all of our, my kicker stage here, which is going to push us into interplanetary space, which is what it's for. All right, let's go ahead and head around the planet. With these solar panels on this one, I am not too terribly worried about orientation or anything like that to get sun. I think that it will probably get all the sun I ever need. I'm thinking of doing, even before I have RTGs, a Julian comms network, and each one of them would have to have panels of this size to get just the basest forms of power out that far. Okay, so 2 minutes, 9 seconds. We're looking at like 1 minute, 5 seconds to start the burn at. So we're going to hold for that real quick. And we're going. 1 minute, 5 seconds. There we go. We're just going to let this big vacuum motor do its thing. We want to save as much Delta V as we possibly can for capture and to transfer over to our ships in orbit. really liking this vacuum motor, the Wolfhound. This sucker is very efficient for a chemical engine. It's been running really well for me on the couple missions I've been using it. Okay, here we go. Oh man, sorry. Coughing. Allergies today. Alright. Okay, the game is acknowledged we're leaving orbit. That's good. We have a good connection to the KSC. Things are going great, folks. We're gonna do it. We're gonna rescue these kerbals. I have never done, like, space construction before, either. So I'm a little nervous about how all that works. But I'm hoping that it will be simple. Mainly, like, we don't even really need the parachutes to be symmetrical or pretty. They just basically need to be, like, stapled onto the capsule. Slightly out of, you know, the way where they might potentially, you know, get hit with plasma during re-entry. No, not caps lock. There we go. Alright, there we go. That's our orbit. Okay, so now we need to go to our ascending node. And we're going to add a maneuver here. And like I said, you kind of do this whole thing based on faith. And you're just hoping to see that encounter. There it is. Okay. Now let's see if we can do... Nope, we're going to screw it up if we do that. So let's go ahead. That'll give us our encounter. Not a very good encounter, though. Huh. Let's see if we can mess with it a bit. Let's see if we can get what we want here. Okay, that's a heck of a radial burn that we'd have to do, but it's not going to be an efficient trip, that's for sure. Okay, let's try this again. Let's just get our plane change burn set up. I'm sure we can get there. Famous last words, folks. Okay, let's get that set up. I'm sure we'll get there. So yeah, let's go ahead. I'm going to fast forward and get this burn done. I'm leaving my kerbals kind of high and dry right now, but I need to get them, you know, I need to get them parachutes so that they can come home once all of our exciting landings are done. So let's go ahead and time accelerate and get up to this. Like I said, I hate to focus these missions, but they're so important right now. Okay, this is going to be a 2-minute, 30-second burn, so this is going to be a big one. We're going to end up staging in the middle of it, which, man, I am leaving so much trash around the Kerbin system. So, about 1minute, 15 seconds before burn, we'll go ahead and fire up. Okay, so let's check and make sure. Yep, we got plenty of good sun. And here we go. All right. Very exciting. Not the most exciting stream today. But, you know, Ice King, if you're still there, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for watching me try to rescue my kerbals. All right, here we go. So we're gonna go ahead and fire this burn. And this is where the burn starts taking a very long time. Okay. There we go. Alright, so there's that. We're gonna get this plane change done. And then we'll try to set up an actual capture, because right now we are way off. Now, the thing about this is I can brute force this. I think that my ship around Dres right now, I really only need like a kilometer more a second. And I'm gonna take everything from the lander that I can and throw it in there. And then when this gets there, I'll take everything from this and throw it in there. So I think it's getting home. This probe does not need to get home. In fact, this probe will probably be our impactor for our seismic sensors on the planet's surface. Like, I actually think that's a great idea, is using these guys as our seismic impactors to go ahead and get our data that way. Okay. We're just putting a ton of Delta V into this. We're gonna end up probably brute forcing this just a little bit, but that's okay. Okay. We're going to get here. We'll go ahead and throttle down here in a second to granularize, I suppose you could say, the end of our burn. Got it. Okay, sweet. There we go. All right, I'm gonna grab you. Put you on. All right. Urban has not yet caught up with Duna to the point where we could do that mission, so we're probably good there for now. Okay. Let's come up out here to Apoapsis, and let's just see if we can get something going here. Oh my god, this is horrible. This is going to take so much Delta V to do. Oh, we're really brute forcing it, everybody. We are really, really, really going to brute force this. Alright, right there, that's my encounter. It's going to take years for this thing to get out there. That is hilarious. We are 1,600 meters per second of Delta V. I may not be able to capture. Oh my god, this is so dumb. But it's an emergency, folks. So we'll make it work. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and set... no, I don't actually know. Cancel. Maneuver, Dres, capture, lineup, for rescue, probe. Okay. Apply changes. So that is... I don't need that burn, so we're gonna kill that one. Yes. Okay. Okay, there we go. So that's 1 year, 77 days from now. That probe will maybe get ready. My kerbals are gonna be in space forever. Like, they are screwed. Give me 1 second, everybody. I just need to blow my nose real quick. I cannot believe there are allergies where I live this time of year, because it's supposed to be cold. Alright, so that's ready to go. Let's go ahead and exit our map mode. Make sure this guy is set up with nice solar panels facing the star. And let's head back to the Space Center, and let's get a probe on the way to Duna. And then we'll... Once we get probes everywhere going once we get probes heading out to rescue, we will start getting kerbals on the ground. I don't really think an Ike landing is going to be that rough. I hope. Yeah, let's head to our tracking station. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's build... Let's let Kerbin catch up with Duna. We might actually... Our maneuver might actually catch. Or we might have to do that maneuver before we actually do this. We'll see. It's going to be close. Okay, I want to consult with my map really quickly and make sure that we're going to get our best... we're going to get our best encounter possible with Duna. So let me check my map real quick. So about 45 degrees-ish, maybe 40. So let's head back up and let's keep building that, that alignment. Okay. Okay. Don't have a protractor to hold up to my screen. Let's go ahead and say that right there is just about where we want to be. So let's head back. And let's launch another rocket. Vehicle assembly building. Whew, thought we were going to crash there for a second. All right. Let's get this sucker launched. Parachute Rescue Probe 2. Save. Let's get this sucker launched. Okay. To Duna now. It's going to be the same launch you guys just saw. Oh my god, we're actually going to do one in the daytime, though? Inconceivable. Okay, we're going to throttle up. And then we're going to back our throttle down just a little bit here. Because this thing is so overpowered. Wow, let me get through max Q, and then, or let me get through the... Yeah, whatever. Let me get a little bit of altitude, and then we'll back her down a bit. Alright, there we go. Now we'll bring our throttle down. Kerbin's a pretty little planet. You know, I need to do some exploration missions on Kerbin itself, but you know, that's going to be for when I start developing space planes, because those are going to happen because I need to get one developed. There is a planet that I want to go to that kind of requires one. It doesn't really, but it makes it a lot easier. Just going to lower this. We want to keep building. There we go. And we're just going to let this... We're going to push that apoapsis away up to about 100 kilometers and just keep building orbital velocity now. Waiting to hear the music start. Still quite a bit of time till the music starts. This is probably a light show right now. Oh, no, it's not too bad. It was a pretty solid launch. Okay, we'll just let that push out. Okay. Just up to about 100. Almost perfect, too. There's Miko. Let's go ahead and add our maneuver to circularize. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and lock in there. Let's deploy those. They fly up and hit our spacecraft for some reason. But yeah, let's get those gone. Nice 17-second long burn. Almost identical to our last one. I mean, I suppose it should be, but still, I'm impressed with myself. All right, here's our stage. Okay, there we go. We are in orbit. Let's go ahead and get our radiators opened up. And our solar panels. Okay. There we go. Everything's locked in. We are good to go. Next step. Duna. Okay. Fire this out of there. All right, here we go. Where is... I want to set this as a target. Bang, there we go. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves oriented correctly. And then we're going to do some landings, folks. What you all actually are waiting for. Singles of people want to see it. Okay, this is going to be a 1 minute, 34-second burn. So we'll burn for about, yeah, a minute 15. Or 45 seconds is what we want to get to. A little bit late, whatever. Does not matter. We are going to get to the, we're going to get there anyways. These do not have to be beautiful missions. These do not have to be precise. We can brute force this. We have 8 kilometers a second in this spacecraft right now. Man, these things build These vacuum engines are pretty efficient, but they are slow. This is an exceedingly slow engine to burn with. All right, any second now we should get our orbit. There we go. Now we're just going to let it build. We're just going to lock in this encounter. Any second now. Just want to see that trajectory. Okay, I didn't quite get my encounter. Something went wrong, but that's okay. We'll just add a maneuver here. Bang. Okay. So we'll just add a maneuver here. We'll go here. And we'll just boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. That makes it go away. So let's burn a little bit this way. That's concerning. We'll sort that out in a second. We'll sort that out in a second. Let's finish adjusting this mission. Nope. Okay. Dial that back. Okay. Bring this right up to here. Okay. Okay, there we go. 38 days. Let's go ahead and get this sucker set up for a burn in 38 days. Okay. One day. And instead of using full throttle, where this would be a 3-second, burn, we're going to just very carefully dial this sucker in. Okay, here we go. So just a little bit more. Just a teeny bit more. Okay, when we get to this burn, we're just going to give it a puff or two. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Gosh darn it. Well, not ideal. Okay, you know what? Add a maneuver here, and I'm going to readjust. Gosh darn it. Okay. Just a little bit less. Perfect. Okay, so now we're going to try this again. It says to do this maneuver in 2 days, but we're going to just do it right now. Okay. Okay. See if a radial end burn will give us a little bit more fine adjustment. Okay. Let me see what we can do here. Okay, that's what we need. Let's go radial out. And we're just going to freestyle this burn really quickly and see if we can get it nice and cozy. I'm happy with that for now. So let's go ahead. Let's call that done. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to align that so that it'll get plenty of sun for the next year. And we're just going to capture. Bang. There's our capture burn. And we'll just put it in a nice parking orbit right there. And we will leave this craft for when the kerbals need to come home. Parachute rescue mission Duna capture. There we go. Apply changes. All right. We got this burn here, which is going to get our get us heading for Drez. And then we got this burn here, which will capture here. I think my kerbals are going to be safe, everybody. I feel very confident about this. Sorry, I had to get some water. All right. Now, we got our alarm set, so we don't have to worry. Let's put some kerbals on some planets, folks. That's what we're all here for. That's the reason for the season. Space Center. Let's land some places. The big question, if anybody wants to throw a comment, which should we do first? Drez or Ike? They're basically going to be the same craft, landing in both places, because I built the same craft and launched it to 2 different parts of the system. But yeah, Drez or Ike? Think about it, folks. Okay. Drez, all right, I'm going to make the decision for you all. Let's do Ike. All right, here we are. Okay. Manned mission. Landings. Nerve-wracking. Let's take a look. Our electric charge is falling fast. Let's get around the planet. Let's get some sun here. And let's see. I want to allow partial on both of these. Something you always have to do. Allow partial. There we go. And let's see how my homie's been doing with all of his science. Oh, he's doing great work. Let's go ahead and get as much of this transmitted as we can right now. We're going to burn through all of our power, but that's okay. We've got Jebediah at the controls, and he is just kicking butt right now. Jebediah doesn't need electrical power to control the ship. He uses the torque from his own body to keep the ship stable. That's okay. We'll let it... How close did we get? 70? That's all right. We will just let it continue to recharge. We're just going to hang out here for a while. Because we want to get as much of this science transmitted as we possibly can. Oh, did I forgot. All right, hang on. Let's transmit our science first. And we'll time warp a little bit while we get it transmitted, because it's going to take a while. Returning data, aborting transmission. No, 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 no. You are going to... These are set to allow partial. Why does it not... Is it one of my other antennas that is doing this? I would like to transmit my data, please. Transmit science. Returning data, aborting transmission. Why does this keep happening? Can we stop research for a second? Alright, here's what we're going to do. I got a plan. We're just going to time accelerate and let our batteries charge. Okay, there we go. They are charged all the way up. Okay, now, transmit science. Full charge, sun side. We should be able to get all this data out. Even though it's supposed to transmit and allow partial transmission, it's not doing that, so we'll get it done this way. We might just have enough to make this work. Come on. It's gonna be close. There we go. Woo! Okay. Now, we've stopped research for now because we're getting ready to actually, here, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna start research for a while. And we're gonna send these guys around this moon one more time. We're looking for a nice place to land, too, by the way. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we've got... God, you orbit this place so quickly. I really hope I'm going to be able to actually get this done. All right, first, let's stop research. We're going to go ahead and transfer our crew. Transfer, we're going to drop him in here. Okay, wait till that's done. There we go, boys. And here we go. First, we're going to EVA our engineer. I hate that he still has his parachute on, so I'm going to have him board. No more parachutes, guys. Parachutes are for failures, and you guys are not failures. EVA. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna just let go. Okay. Let's see if I can just carefully fly up here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, grab. Boom, here we go. And then there's Bill. Let's get you on EVA 2, friend. And this is the exciting part, everybody. This is what you came for. This is super exciting content, I know. I'm gonna fly him up here. Nice and easy. We're gonna hit. And then we're gonna have him board. All right, we're ready, folks. Here we go. Make sure my kerbals are in there. Bob, and you got the EVA science? They do. All right, folks. Jeb, say goodbye to your homies for a little while. Undock. Let me go ahead and activate this engine. There we go. We are free. Okay, we're gonna extend our small antenna. This is mainly just for communication with the mothership. We'll extend our big one when we get down. Let's go ahead and get oriented. Okay, let's... Not really sure who's flying this thing, or why we are currently completely out of control. Oh, it's because we have no electric charge. Great. There we go. I put this little solar panel on there for that reason, but I guess that didn't work out for me. All right, here we go, folks. I would like to land. So, F5 for safety. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. This flat spot looks like a really good place to set down. All right, here we go. Okay. Let's pop another panel open here so we can get more power faster, because we're going to be burning a lot of... Landing gear check. Landing gear is good. Okay. Let's go ahead and plop our radar altimeter on. And here we go, everybody. Gonna fly over here, get a good look at a crater. All right. Let's put the brakes on. Clean the craft up for landing. And we are just burning, trying to slow down here. Bill Kerman, pretty excited to be flying. I don't know who's flying. I think it might be Bill. Pretty excited to be flying right now. You know? Getting to land. He's done this a couple times now. He's getting a little bit better at it. It's going to be very low gravity here, I can already tell. Had to manually switch it over to a surface, or to the surface, so that it would, you know, land. We're, of course, going to land on a slope. There are no flat spots in the entire Kerbin system that are convenient to land on for a lander. Not one. Okay, here we go. Just going to come down ever so gently. Ever so gently. Showing 6,000. Ever so gently. We got so much fuel, it's not even funny right now. So we're not even going to worry about it. Probably slowed down a little bit too much there. So I'm going to go ahead and just keep this burn going. We'll go slow. I don't want to do another suicide burn like I did on the Mun that one time. That was very frightening. Like, I did not feel as if I was in control of that situation. So we're going to burn. We're not going to do the most efficient landing here. The goal is to be on the surface with happy kerbals in a spacecraft that can return to orbit. Here we go. Nice and easy. We see... Yeah, look at that. Look at that view. That's pretty cool. Okay. Coming down nice and easy. Look at how happy Bill is right there. Bill is having the time of his life. Okay. Now we need to start thinking about the surface we're going to land on. I can see my shadow. That's a good sign. Let's throttle up a little bit. I am beginning to become concerned. I am not concerned. We're doing great, everybody. We're doing spectacular. Okay. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Here we go. We're just going to come down and just kiss the ground. Ever so gently. And we're down. That's how you do it. Woo! All right. Let's go ahead and get our panels extended because these are our... These are going to get us our... keep us charged. There we go. Let's go ahead and extend our antenna. There we go. There we go. That gives us a direct connection to the space center. That way we don't have to... Even though my, what's it called? My network was working fine, this is just a little bit more of a direct connection. All right. Hundreds of TVs at home have tuned in, or thousands of TVs, tens of thousands, millions of TVs back in Kurbanistan have tuned in to watch Kerbals walk upon Ike for the first time. Bill Kerman has been selected to be our guy, because he's also got to set up a bunch of experiments, to be the first one to set foot on Ike. Here we go. The world watches. Yeah! Oh my god, look at that low gravity. Ah, Bill's having a great time. Okay. So now, Bill's going to walk over here. He's going to drop off his RCS backpack, his manned maneuvering unit. And he's going to come back over here and start setting up our surface science. Surface science. There we go. Look at that. This is going to happen a lot quicker than it did on Duna, because we don't have to run after our spacecraft. Okay. Slowly but surely getting all our solar panels set up. Now, once again, I am pretty sure we are tidally locked to Duna, meaning this setup should always have a direct connection to the comms network. So we should probably see science happen pretty darn quickly. Like, all the science we get off the surface here should happen pretty quickly. Okay. Go ahead and set this sucker up. Get it right there. And one more. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're just having a grand old time. Now he needs to set up the experiment control station, I believe. And the transmitter. So he's going to come over here. And grab, I think... this is it. He's going to set this up over here. We're setting these up very close to the spacecraft. You know, that way when we take off, we can just blow all this apart. Open experiment control station. We have how much power units? Total power needed. Total power available, 16. Okay, so we have way too much power. But, you know, it was advised to me that you usually bring a power source per experiment. And while I think that's a bit of overkill, it's fine. Because, okay, no. You are not to set this up. You set this up. it's fine because this is not that much, or this is not very hard to carry all of this. It's pretty easy to carry all this stuff with us. Okay, that'll give us a good connection. That gives us a great connection to our space center. And now we will build up our... Now we'll put down our science. Sorry, I got a little distracted there, everybody. Let me go ahead and get his RCS pack back on him. And he is going to climb back in. His job is done. Everyone is impressed. The world is just blown away. No flag down yet. That's okay. We're going to get our flag down here pretty soon. Ice King, you've been chatting the most, so I'm probably just going to go ahead and name this site after you. But first, let's get our scientists out onto EVA. Awesome. It is an honor. I mean, don't say that yet. We haven't gotten them back to the mothership. This might become, you know, this might not be a landing site. This could become a grave site. Oh, dang it. I forgot to grab something. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we are. All right, here we go. We're going to climb up here. And we're going to... Because we need that. All right, here we go. The world is blown away. You know, back in Kerbanistan, people are... See, yeah, life support's hard. Life support's hard. Alright, back in Kerbanistan, the world is watching. Bob Kerman having the time of his life. He's going to go ahead and grab the first of 2 experiments, which will, the science of which will be used to help all Kerbal kind. That fell into the ground. Okay, there we go. The first science experiment starts up. Long-term study of goo on Ike's surface. And our Grand Slam seismometer, which I have. We're going to use our rescue mission probe eventually. Will be used to be our impactor. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, science completed 0.1%, but it is making science. And that is what we need. Okay. So we're gonna come back over here, grab his... Alright, here we go. First... Let's go ahead and get our flag planted. Hey, Interstellar, how are you? Alright, thanks for your support. Nice. Space. Let's hope we get home. Hey, that's great to hear. As you can see, we are on the surface of Ike. Duna is sitting beautifully in the background here. You know, things are going great. We're going to take a surface sample. Surface sample from Ike's lowlands. The white soil has a powdery texture and clumps together. Let's go ahead and keep it. Let's do a EVA report. You look up at the sky and see something zip past. I believe that's actually one of the like mysterious meteors or mystery rocks, I believe, is in orbit around Ike. But those are really hard to get to. Alright, let's go ahead and perform our EVA science. Oh no, buddy, he's gonna hit it right into the spacecraft. Oh, unless he, like, hooked it or really got it up high. 6 iron, of course. Great club selection. Alright. We are good to go. Now we just need to get a science on our lander here, and then we are going to be good to take off. Oop, boop, ba-doop. Oh, first. Does he have all of his things? He does. Okay. Okay. Hey, come on, buddy. Focus. Oh my god, this is impossible. What have I done wrong here? Why can't I grab this ladder? There we go. Alright. Gonna climb back up into our spacecraft. Also, it's showing he has no EVA propellant. Or, well, maybe it is. I'm just being dumb because I don't have EVA, or, I don't have, our RCS turned on. Okay, here we go. So now, we're gonna pop this open. And we're gonna do our science. I know, that would be horrible. I mean, I think you could fly up to the can and get into it, but, I mean, there's... Once you start landing on planets with higher gravity, the whole getting stuck because of a ladder is a real thing. Alright, we're going to take that. Let's go ahead and observe our mystery goo. You observed the goo. Let's get, let's log some temperature. Getting all the science here, folks. Log pressure gauge. The gauge reads nothing, even on the surface, because we're in a vacuum. Okay, let's come over here. Let's get some seismic data. Okay, there we go. Alright, folks. That's everything. Oh, and we have a new piece. Hang on. Run analysis. Okay, we don't really get science from that, but I guess it's for, like, if we needed to mine ore. Which we don't, because we brought enough fuel with us. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and close that. I think we are just about ready to head out. So let's go. Let's F5 for safety. Let's go take a look at our map. And let's get our big old spacecraft right above us. Let's get our mothership right above us. There we go. That's close enough. We'll probably boost into a higher orbit than it and let it catch up with us. Alright. Let's get our spacecraft ready for takeoff here. Anything that could break just needs to be stowed. Let's retract our ladders. Okay. Here we go. Deep breath, everybody. Now, these tanks should be pretty close to empty, but this guy should be very, very full. He is. Alright, let's take one last look around. F5 for safety. Here we go. These always make me nervous. Alright. Okay. And we're flying. Get ready, everybody. You're going to see something really cool happen. Because we do not need landing legs. We don't need anything else attached to the side of this thing anymore. So very shortly, we are going to run out of fuel on it. Later. Behold the brilliance of my lander idea, everybody. This is an Apollo-type landing. Our mothership is in orbit right now, where we will be docking. I'm not very good at orbital rendezvous, but I'm trying to get better at them. Okay. Gonna add maneuver here. And we're just gonna circularize. Just like that. Let's align to our maneuver node. We have literally all the Delta V in the world right now. Like, we are so Delta V rich right now, it's not even funny on this little lander. This is kind of why I reused that idea I had on Duna. Is, yeah, I've got 3.6 kilometers of Delta V on this sucker. So we are sitting pretty on Delta V. Now, which way is the sun? What we really need is to get a solar panel pointed at the sun. Okay, there we go. Because this craft, as you guys remember, on my Duna mission, I did not have solar panels on my lander once I ejected them. The goal here is I want to have these solar panels, you know, or I put a couple small solar panels on so that I would have power while I got back to the mothership. Exactly. So we're just going to fly up here. Heck yeah. We got some seismic. We got some impactor data, which is pretty good. Now what we're going to do is we're going to circularize this orbit. We're going to get our orbit circularized here. Perfect. All right, folks. Set as target. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to try to get an encounter. It's actually not that bad right away. Let's fly a little bit forward and see what we can do. This needs to be gone. And I just got him set so he can just slowly catch up with me. Look at my brilliance. That's right, everybody. My genius is showing. What do you mean I'm control locked? Cannot add maneuver node. Control locked. Oh, it's because I have limited crew control. That's okay. That's alright, I got a plan for this. It's alright, folks. We'll just come around. Get our connection back. There we are. I mean, heck. We don't want to be control locked. Let's just get a direct connection to Kerbin. There we go. Add maneuver. We don't want to drop too low, because we don't want to hit the planet. Let's see how close we can get this. .7 kilometers. That's about as good as you can go right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and get moved into place. This is going to be an absolutely microscopic burn. But let's come up here. Just burn a little bit of Delta V. Bring that orbit down. I used to be really bad at this. I still am really bad at this. Like, orbital rendezvous used to be like my, used to basically be my, what's it called? My kryptonite in this game. Okay. Now I want to point at my target. And let's fly. First, okay, if we're pointing at our target, do we have... Let's get my solar power, or my, yeah, let's get my solar power set up so I actually am producing power. It looks like we're going to rendezvous on the dark side because, of course, we are. Okay, so we'll come around, bring it around town. When we're swoop low. Okay. Where is our target? Okay, I might have screwed this up. Come on. Come on, stop. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. All right, let's point towards our target. Let's give it a couple of puffs. All right, we're just going to take our time now and just, you know, close, you know, arrive. Can see him just there. So I know it's hard to see everybody, but we're going to come around to the sun side soon. Almost there. Come on. Come on. I don't want to boost past him too much. I want to be able to kind of just, you know, park next to him. And then we will perform our docking maneuver. Okay, I'm going to control from here. Let's control from the hatch. And we're just going to arrive. Ever so carefully. Okay. There we go. Perfect. All right. Now that we're here, let's check our orbit, make sure we're good. We are aligned. Let's time accelerate just a little bit so that we can do this in the sun. There we go. See? Much better, right, everybody? Okay. So let's go ahead and align to our target. And we're just going to give ourselves a couple of puffs. All right, and now we're just gonna coast on in. Slow and steady is kind of how you do this. Things can get out of hand pretty quickly if you're not careful. So, I've heard people say things like you need to be going 1/10 your distance or speed of your distance and stuff. All of that's great advice. At the end of the day, you want to go slow. You can see we have limited crew control here. There will be no maneuvers being done right now. Because we are, yeah, for some reason, we are occluded completely from control and relay. That's no good. All right, here we go. All right, we are basically stopped. So we're going to go crew hatch. We are controlling from here. And I want to target that. Set as target. Let's go ahead and point. Okay. I'm going to retract this out of the way. Okay. I'm going to control from here. Set that as our target. And align to target. Nice. Okay, we're going to let the system kind of just steady itself, and then here we go, folks. We're a little bit off kilter here, but I think we'll be okay. We're moving very slowly to do this. I'm going to retract this antenna as well, because I don't want to strike the other ship. Come on, line up. Ever so gently. In fact, I'm going to give it a little bit of motivation here. Bring us together. Jeb is getting a little bit impatient, as am I. Here we go. Nice and easy. Once again, the way to do this is just to be slow. Take your time. You know, just... yeah, the slower you are, the easier this all happens. Almost there. Boom. There we go. Docking. Complete. All right. All right. So what we need to do next is we're going to go ahead and let's go ahead and get our fuel transferred first. So we're going to pin this open. Let's find, I don't know, a fuel tank. There we go. Pin that. That's not going to be enough. We are... okay. We want to keep this balanced, but I want this to go quickly. So let's do the tanks. Pin that. Let's do the tanks underneath the... let's do the tanks underneath those, and we're going to hit out. And we're just getting as much liquid fuel out of our lander as we can. Boom. Done. Okay, that right there, what we just did, that was free Delta V. Not technically, because, you know, we carried it all the way out here, but the concept being is once we let this lander go, we will have more Delta V. So the next step that we're going to do now is we need to transfer our science. So we're going to pop this open. And Bob Kerman, our brave scientist, is going to go EVA. Okay. Okay, what we're going to do is I'm going to pop this ladder. I'm hoping I could just do this through a wall. Okay. I cannot. That's okay. We have a little EVA juice, so we'll just come over here. And let's... Come on, buddy. Let's get a light turned on so we can see what we're doing a little bit more clearly. We're going to bring him over here ever so carefully. Exactly. We're going to collect data. Remove data. Going to collect data. Remove data. So EVAs also make me really nervous. Similar to docking or orbital, rendezvous. The secret to them is very similar to orbital rendezvous and docking, which is just go slowly. Speed is not the answer here. The slower you go, the more likely you are to prevent anything from going wrong. Not quite there. Come on. Take data. Whoop, nope, come on. Take data. Okay, we got all the data. So now we're going to bring him down here and just have him grab hold. Okay. Boom, he's in. All right, there we go. Look at all that. Okay, next step is we need to get our... Let's transfer crew from here. Transfer. You're going to go right here. There we go. We have oodles and oodles and oodles of data right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and align the ship normal, as you guys know I like to do. This will give us the best chance of getting that awesome solar power that we need. I'm going to go ahead and transfer crew. Who's my scientist here? Bob. I'm going to transfer him into the lander can. Or not the lander can, the lab can. I am going to be humane to my kerbals, and I'm going to leave the lander attached as, like, an extra living habitat until I ditch it and head back to Duna to do the parachute construction in orbit. But for now, I want my kerbals to have some living space, Bill, kind of looks like he's not playing well with the others. He needs his own space. He wants his own room. So he can live up in the lander can. Anywho. We're going to start... Let's start our research. And I am just going to let these guys research, basically forever. I ditched some batteries, so I don't think I have actually enough electric charge to take or to transmit that research, and we were having issues with these guys not doing what they were told and allowing partial. We're going to hope that that's no longer an issue. Transmit science. We'll work on that later. I'm going to say allow partial. We need to make sure every antenna on this thing allows for partial, I think. That's their problem. Allow partial. Okay, there we go. So hopefully that'll fix our problem. We'll see later on. But anyways, yep, that's our Ike mission. We are in orbit. We are good. Everybody's happy. Kerbals are happy. Research is happening. We're going to leave these guys here for now and head over to our Dres mission. Let me double check one more time. Make sure we're in a good, nice, stable orbit where I can just leave these guys. We are. Sweet. Space Center, let's go. All right, let's go get Dres, everybody. Dres is kind of boring, but it's, the goal is we're trying to put kerbals on everybody. You know, anywhere a kerbal can stand, they're gonna stand. So let's head to our tracking station. And let's go to Dres manned mission. And let's... How's my comms network around Dres look? Our replay is how it looks. But whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and fly this mission. Boop, 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 boop. As long as we just have a little bit of comms, you know, network capability. As you can see, the ship looks very similar, does it not, everybody? It's the same ship. Alright. As you can see, we do not have a lot of Delta V here on this craft. We're low on fuel, so the rescue mission to bring parachutes is also going to bring fuel. So we're going to go ahead and start by bringing our orbit very low. I don't actually know how tightly you can orbit Dres, but I feel like lower is going to be better. So let's go ahead and get lined up for it. Oh, really? You might have run into something? Okay, here we go. So we're gonna get lined up, make it nice and pretty. And let's go ahead and get 9s and 8, 7s. Let's go ahead and make our burn. And of course, we're doing this on the dark side, because why would we ever do anything on any light side of any planet? Okay, here we go. Get aligned. Sarcasm, the peak of comedy. Bang, there we are. Okay, so that's done. Now, let's get this down here, wait for the flip. There's the flip. So we know we're circular. Okay. Let's get aligned with that. We are burning through, this thing is burning through electricity right now. These labs, I mean, the next one of these missions I send, I'm putting the biggest solar panels I can on it. These labs just burn through power. Alright, we're gonna probably run out of power here in a second, but let's go ahead and get around to the front of the planet. Yep, there goes our power. Okay. Now we're getting power back. I don't know why the ship acts the way it does, but it's not very good. I don't know if it's bugged or if I'm just genuinely using that much power. In fact, let's go ahead. How much science do we have? We have a lot of science here. Let's stop our research for now. And we'll transmit our research at a later date. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just the hilarious amount of power that lab is using right now. 5, 4, 2. Okay. Power is good. Not having it kind of sucks. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty low orbit. I'm pretty pleased with that. I think that'll get us what we need for our setup. Now, I want to know, are we connected directly to the KSC? We are. All right, I want everything on this to allow partial. Okay, here, let's come around this way and look at it from this side. There we go. Require complete. Nope, I want to allow partial. Allow partial. Okay. All right, while we're hanging out here, let's transmit our science. Should we have a direct connection with the KSC? I think we might have been connected through my network last time, and maybe some of my satellites were running out of battery as we tried to transmit through them. And we're just going to play this game for a little while. That's okay. We'll come around the backside of the planet. We'll have no power for a little while. Spacecraft will go ahead and be dead for a second. Spacecraft is now dead. But as we come back around and we can see Kerbin again, we'll just... There we go. All right, all of our lab data is received. Let's come back around one more time. All right, here we go, folks. Dres landing, F5 for safety. Okay, we're gonna transfer crew. He's gonna go up and get in here. Okay, we made some mistakes last time, and we're not gonna make them this time. So first, we're gonna aim that little baby solar panel on the lander at the sun. So it has plenty of, or it can at least be charging. Okay, there we go. Next step, we are gonna EVA. And head out. EVA. Let go. RCS on. Let's head up to the lander. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's one. Okay. EVA. Okay, let's get his light on. RCS. Come on. Up we go, buddy. Whoop. Nice and gently. You know, our engineer takes one last quick chance to inspect the spacecraft before climbing inside. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go, folks. All right. Deep breath. F5 for safety one more time. I'm going to go to control from here. And undock. And of course, the poor electric charge on this little thing is just dead. So we're gonna let's get a solar panel popped out here. Let's get an antenna extended. And then let's give ourselves a little bit. Let's make sure our engine, let's activate our engine. engine active. Let's give ourselves just a little puff. And we will move away from our mothership. Ever so gently, slow and steady here. Of course, the battery was completely gosh darn dead on that thing. Let's check and make sure. Okay. So this is, yeah, this is rebuilding its electricity too. Okay, sweet. I think what we may do is I think we're pretty far across the front of the... Actually, no, we're fine. We got plenty of time. So let's go ahead, and we're just going to gather as much electricity as we can. Let's pop another one of these open. Okay. I'm going to line this manually so our panels don't hit each other. Okay. There we go. Here we are. All right, everybody. It's time. That's a nice spot out there. Look at that. That is a nice spot. Just hanging out in the middle of nowhere on this boring little planet. Okay, we're going to go ahead and throttle up. Say goodbye to our mothership for a little while. The people of Kerbanistan are in just the best way right now. They're so excited. 2 landings in 1 day. Okay, we're going to get that extended. Let's get a good signal. There we go. Let's get a good signal back to the Kerbin. Okay. Radar altimeter is on. We're going to be a little bit off plane when we launch to come back, but we can, you know, we've got a lot of Delta V inside this little guy, so we can use that Delta V to get back on plane and do our rendezvous. But yeah, now we're just gonna enjoy the flight for a while, have a good time. Maybe the 2 Kerbals are gonna have some tea while we line up our landing. Man, Drez is a boring planet. Look at that. There is just nothing going on down there. All right. I think we'll get past our... we're going to get past our... what's it called? That little crater here, this little divot. And the moment we're past that, we're going to fire up. All right, here we go, folks. Here's the exciting moment. All right, we're going to go ahead and close this one up for now. I'm going to get the spacecraft kind of cleaned up for landing, so in case we fall over or anything, we don't break too much. The Kerbals are just hanging out, having a great old time in there. Look at those happy little Kerbals. All right. We are just burning away our speed here. Beginning our turn. Here we go. Okay. And we're just going to keep burning, but not so much. And just gently get aligned. We're 4,000 feet, so, or 4,000 meters. Dropping fast, because I think we're actually flying uphill right now. That's okay. These panels will give us all of our direct sunlight from now on. It's not a lot, but we are gaining power. Make sure our landing lights are on. Good. And now we're just gonna let Gilbald Kerman, what a weird name, gently bring us in for a landing. High above, Valentina, you know, watches the live feed with the rest of the world, watching her friends about to be the first 2 Kerbals to ever set foot on Drez. The Kurbanistani space program here has had many, many failures on this world, but this could be one of their triumphs. Two kilometers to go. The world waits. Sun is good. We have a direct connection to the KSC, which is very important right now. Because since neither of these guys are pilots, we do lose our ability to make maneuvers if we don't have a direct connection, or at least a connection of some kind. Part of the reason I put so much work into having, comms networks. Okay, 1 kilometer to go. Landing gear down. Okay, we're gonna increase our throttle a bit and start thinking about coming down to a stop. There's our light beginning to illuminate the ground below us. Always really good to help you kind of visually see how far you are. I mean, the gauges are nice, but having a visual indicator is also really good. Here we go. Okay, we're a little slow, so I'm gonna lower the throttle and let us fall a bit. But we are dead stop. So all we have to do is just... Of course, we're gonna set down on a slope, because there is no flat spot in the entire Kerbin system. That's okay. The line on that slope just a little bit. There we go. Whew! Oh, they do not get any less exciting. All right, let's get power going, because, yeah, this thing started with dead batteries. There we go. So, yeah, we're getting our power up. We have a direct connection to the KSC. Millions of Kurbistanis are watching at home, ready for our triumphant moment here. The ladders are open. Gilbald Kerman, as an engineer, will go first to set up the gear, and will be the first Kerbal to set foot on Drez. Very exciting moment here, folks. All right, here we are. EVA. She's gonna carefully walk down the ladder, just excited as can be. Okay. Oh, gosh darn it. She wanted to bring her parachute with her, and we keep telling them parachutes are not allowed. But what is allowed is we'll bring this down and deploy it and set that with our science experiment. So when our scientist gets down here, he can perform the experiment. Okay. So yeah, she's having a good look at her having a good old time there. So first, we'll drop that in here. We'll go ahead and drop this in here too, for now. Okay. Next step is she's going to wander over here, and we're going to get all of our solar panels out and set up. There's not a lot of available power out here, but we should have enough to have all of our surface experiments perform science. So, first, we'll drop that. See, these missions are a lot easier if you don't spend all your time chasing your spacecraft when it slides down a hill. So much easier. Okay, here we go. And then once we get back up, I might call this stream a day. We're going on 3 hours, which is a bit longer than I intended to go today. But, you know, I like to wait for good stopping points rather than just cutting the stream off. Because, you know... Okay, grab that. These will produce more power if an engineer sets them up. I learned that recently. Okay, there we go. Okay. All those are set up. Now the engineer has to go set up the antenna and the experiment control station. So we'll grab this. Okay, come out here, and we will drop off our experiment control station. Okay. The next thing they need to set up is our antenna. There we go. All right. This little kerbal is going to drop off this. Okay. All right, now we're going to get the RCS pack back on her back. And she is going to triumphantly climb back up the ladder, if we can get to it. Okay, we actually don't want that. We want that. Oh, we have to do a jump test to see what the gravity is like here, too. Oh, it's very low. Extremely low grav. I mean, I kind of knew that on the way in, but still. It's nice to see Kerbals jump to confirm it. Okay, we're going to board here. You know, if I get, like, what is it? If I get, man, I'm so dumb right now. If I get some darn parachutes attached to this rocket, this honestly is a perfect rocket to also head to Gilly, so we could get Gilly soon as well. All right. Bring our scientist out on EVA. He, of course, wants to bring his parachute with him, because they always do. Also, if you notice, like, parachutes, like, they... What is it? They multiply. It's really dumb. I should have left them on the ship. Means that this actual whole parachute plan where I'm stapling parachutes to these things in space is going to have to work because I don't have enough storage to bring back. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough storage to bring back my EVA kit and a parachute. So one of these Kerbals is potentially going to die. Okay, there we go. Alright, all that's been dropped off. Now let's go ahead and plant a flag. Alright. Who do I name this flag after? I don't have anybody chatting, so no one can, like, I have no one to name this landing site after. I'll probably just name it after Interstellar because they gave me a nice follow the other day. Thanks for your support, Interstellar _adventures. Parachutes are for the weak. There we go. Alright. So there's that. We need to get our science here, so let's go ahead and grab a surface sample. Sweet. Let's do an EVA report. Many different types of deposits mixed together. That could indicate that this could be a rubble style planet. What is that a banana? Oh, I haven't seen that animation yet. That's cool. No, low temperature snack technology did not go as well as planned and deserves further study. I don't think I've ever seen that animation before. That's really funny. All right, sweet. We're ready to go. We have got everything we need on the ground here. So let's get back to our spacecraft. Okay. Grab. And let's climb back in. And we'll see if maybe we can fit another parachute in here. Board. I think it might have killed my EVA kit there, my science, but I should have... I have 3 restored data, or stored data. So we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, here we go. The next step is we take our science. So let's get our materials good. Keep experiment. Let's observe our goo. Keep experiment. Log our temperature. Keep experiment. Okay. Log our pressure. Keep that. And then let's check our seismometer. Seismometer. Periodic bombardments appear to be causing slight vibrations and surface quakes. All right, we've been to a place that's not seismically dead. That's pretty cool. We now have full... We now have our full, what's it called? Batteries, so we're good to go there. I think we head back, we dock with the mothership, and then maybe we call it a day? Or maybe we get our rescue craft in orbit, and then we'll call it a day. Let's see if we can do that. So first, let's close this. Let's go out here. Dres does rotate, just very, very slowly, apparently. We want him to just be coming over the horizon here. There he is. Okay. So now... Alright. Wish us luck, everybody. Let's retract our panels. Alright. We want to take off at 90 degrees and head east. Here we go. go. All right, we're heading up. We want to get a little bit of altitude. We don't need too much, maybe 2 or 3 kilometers, and then we're just going to head sideways. And our acceleration is really about to kick up. Waiting for our tanks to be empty. Side tanks are empty. Goodbye. Yeah, once we can see the sky over this mountain, I think we'll be good. Oh, we are way too high already. Okay, I think we're good there. I didn't realize we'd gotten that high already, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and circleize our orbit here. And we do have a direct connection to the KSC. We want to keep that connection so that we have pilot support and we can make maneuvers. If we can't make maneuvers, we can't do our rendezvous. And rendezvous are, as you all know, my kryptonite. Okay, so let's head up here. All the way up here. So about 11, 12 second burn. Or before we start. Alright, we're doing this burn a little bit late, but that's okay, because it's not very long. We don't even need a perfect orbit, we just need something close, because we're going to have to do... Well, there's going to be a lot of work involved in getting to that spacecraft right there. I'll take it. Okay, next step, we're going to set this as our target. And now we begin attempting to burn in such a way that we can get ourselves a nice, close encounter. We also don't want to hit the planet. Okay. Got a little bit of science. We'll hit this planet. We'll hit Drez really hard with something. Don't worry, everybody. There's a plan there. Okay. Okay, let's get up here while we still have a good connection to the KSC. We don't want to get control locked. And let's go ahead and we'll just give ourselves the gentlest of burns here. Want those orbit lines to just get really nice and close to each other. There we go. All right. F5 for safety. We want to face our... All right, here we go. Okay, there we go. Now, we just want to... We want to burn towards it. Okay, let's go to... And these... The nice thing is when you've targeted something, you will get relative velocity vectors on your nav ball here. And the nice thing about that is that gives you, like, once you've aligned your speed, which is what I just did there, you can just coast right on in, like we're doing now, and get yourself your encounter, you know? This is one of those things that, like I said, rendezvous, it's just like doing interplanetary stuff and doing your targeting there. It just requires practice. I was so bad at these when I started. And once you kind of have your own workflow and system, you do get a bit more confident with actually doing, you know, what was I going to say? You get a bit more confident when you do your rendezvous. I promise I actually am really bad at this. Okay, there's our mothership right there, folks. I'm going to try to dock before we lose the light here. We got good power. See those little solar panels? I didn't have those last time, and it nearly screwed me, but this time we do, so we'll be okay. And it's much easier to use your lander to come dock with your mothership than have like a giant behemoth trying to do these microscopic little maneuvers. Okay, so we're just gonna gently come to a stop. Okay, then we'll align with our... align with it again. Get settled and just give it a couple puffs. Then we will turn to our retrograde vector and just gently fly towards him. Now, yeah, once you get there, if you have like good pilots in both of them with all of these alignments unlocked, then you can just align them with each other and literally just give it one or two puffs and just come together. I feel like the reason I kind of like always teach this every time I do it is I feel like new people might be watching if someone's just popping through. And if they've been having trouble with this, because this is tricky, like docking is really tricky in this game. But once you get it down, it's way better. Like it allows you to do more things. Because like the Apollo solution to landings is kind of the best one. There's no reason you need to bring your lander all the way back to Kerbin with you. Sorry, my tracking went a little bit nuts there for a second. Yeah, bringing your lander back to Kerbin, I mean, it's just dead weight. So, which, you know, earlier in this series I did do because I didn't have docking technology. I didn't have docking rings yet, so sometimes you have to just come all the way back to Kerbin with everything. But like when you go to Duna and stuff the first time, it can be intimidating to say, oh my god, I have to do this, you know, big, really important maneuver around another planet, and if I don't do it exactly right, if I don't do it exactly right, you know, I'll strand my kerbals around another planet. And, you know, as long as you take your time and are careful, there's a fair amount of fudging you can do here. Okay. I'm going to control from here. Set that as our target. I want to face our target. Okay, there we go. We are moving slowly away, but we're going to fix that right now. And there we go. Now we just wait, everybody, And we watch these two slowly come together. Now, you can damage stuff, so, like, it is a good idea to bring your spacecraft together pretty slowly. We have tons of light, though. We basically have all day. Once we are docked, you don't want to transfer your crew, or at least your scientists. Don't transfer your scientists within the spacecraft. Have them EVA, go get all the experiments, and then get into the capsule from EVA. And that will bring all of their science and data with them, which is what you want to do. That's very important. All right, here we go. Like butter. Like absolute butter. We're not going to come in perfectly square, but that's okay. The little magnets that they have do a pretty good job of making sure if you're close, you will dock. There we go. Okay. All right. So we are docked. Let's go ahead and move our... Now that everything's settled, let's move this sucker back to normal, where I like to have it aligned so that we get plenty of nice sun for our solar panels. Oh, see, there we go. You saw that jiggle there. That's Kraken right there. That's a Kraken. We got to be real careful of that. But yeah, now we should be good. You can see it's still moving back and forth just a little bit here. We're going to do something really quick. And see if we can settle it. Because, yeah, there's some sort of oscillation happening. But it's not too bad, so we're going to just hope that we can get lucky here. All right. Now, we're going to pop this open. And we're going to go EVA with our Kerbal here. She's going to let go. Turn on her RCS system. There we go. And here we go. Okay. Take data. Collect data. Okay, very carefully. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Okay, we're gonna... Come on. A little closer. Collect our data. Yes. Take data. Take data. All right, we got everything. Now, she is just gonna pop down here to the hatch. Grab hold. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna board. Boom. Look at all that. That's all good science right there. That hopefully we can take home with us. With our engineer, we don't need to worry about him, so we can just go transfer crew. Yep, transfer, click here, and he is good. There we go. The next thing we're going to do, because our poor Kerbals are going to be in orbit here for a while. Actually, no, before we do that, let me think. Let's go ahead and pin this open. And let's do the same thing we did to the other one. Let me get this. Can I, if I can highlight this tank, I want to pin this. Let's highlight. Pin those. Pin those. And let's go out. You can see the delta V we have going up, 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 up. Just made it up to 2 kilometers. Yep, there we go. That's our delta V. Our rescue mission will have some additional delta V in it, hopefully. So we will be good to go there. So now we can, we don't have to worry about our homie anymore. So that got us a little bit more fuel, because getting back to Kerbin on this mission, it's going to be a miracle if we actually make it back. Drez has just murdered me this time. All right, sweet. So our next step is, let's go ahead and F5. I want to go ahead and start research again. Oh, no scientist present. Let's fix that, shall we? Transfer crew. Which one of you is the scientist? Hannon? Kerbin? Okay, I want to go there. All right, we'll hold for that for a second. Okay, now he's comfy in his little spot. Now let's start some research. They have a lot of time out here, folks. Okay. This spacecraft is happy. Good. Research started. I'm a little concerned they're burning too much. They are flying through power. But we'll... Oh my god, he is burning tons of power. I wonder if there's a method by which I could turn the entire spacecraft, at least temporarily, kind of, towards the sun, or at least do something like this, so I can expose more solar panels. Yeah, bigger solar panels next time, everybody. Well, we're just gonna... I don't know what to do here. I think we're to stop our research, and we will begin research with this craft once we are interplanetary. Because I just don't think we're actually getting enough sun this far out to do it. So let's go ahead and stop research, and we'll worry about that later. All right. Next plan. Let's go to our... let's go back to the Space Center. Make sure these guys are going to have good... They'll have good sun for a little while. And let's try to get our kerbals home. Let's at least get our rescue missions in orbit, and then we'll probably call it a day. I keep promising we're going to rescue these kerbals, and we are. It's just everything in this game takes so gosh darn long. Okay, let's bring up our missions. Okay. Parachute rescue probe. Which one of these has a maneuver sooner? Okay. This has a maneuver in how many days? 296 versus 3... Okay. Let's go ahead and fly this mission. And let's see if we can get this thing done. Because I want to rescue some kerbals. I want to get, I want some peace of mind. I want us to all feel good that we're not just abandoning them. If you're just joining us, this is my parachute rescue ship. Inside here are all the parachutes that will be required to drop them into the Kerbin atmosphere, which I forgot to attach to the ship before it left. I have never done any sort of in-space construction in this game, so I am somewhat very nervous about it, but we'll see what we can do. So let's go ahead and get this satellite out there. We are getting lots of science right now. Okay. Okay, we'll just fly out here. We're getting good. We're getting good electric charge. I put the biggest solar panels I could on this thing because I have noticed that, yeah, solar power out at Drez is just not that reasonable. So the solution to me, of course, means it must be giant. This is going to be a whole 5 minute. I had no idea that this was going to be such a long burn. But I really want to be able to get my kerbals safe. Okay, it's going to be 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Close enough. Let's get aligned. Okay, here we go. All right, folks, now we wait. This one's going to take a second. We're hoping for a miracle here, boys. We can get this one done. Get this one burn done. I've never had to do 2 burns to get... or this much burn to get to Dres. We're kind of brute forcing this. The nice thing is that this spacecraft does not have to come home. The purpose of this machine is to drop off parachutes and fuel, and then we're going to slam it. Then we're going to slam it into Dres to get seismic data. Anywho, this is the part of the VOD that you can skip over right now. These long burns. One thing I was kind of wondering, and I need to see this, is the core. Did the core? Okay, good. I took all the oxidizer out of everything here. Good. All right. But yep, just a nice long burn to get our rendezvous. Once we get there, we're gonna have to capture. Capture around Dres is always super expensive. It always sucks. There's just no good way to do it. I've learned. There's no map. I'm sure there's someone out there who's like, well, if you encounter like these 6 objects, your capture at Dres is only like 100 meters a second. I've never been able to do that. It's always kilometers per second to capture. I mean, I may have to send another fuel craft up to get those kerbals home, because they are screwed with how little delta V they have. Like, I don't know, Dres should not be this hard for me, but it just kills me. We have good connection straight to the KSC though, which is nice. These big collapsible antennas are awesome. When we do our Joule relay, which I think is coming up, you'll get to see me do some rather creative things, because once you get out there, once Joule starts occluding you, you have problems. So you all will get to see me do some rather creative stuff to try to make sure my Joule network never gets occluded. I mean, once you're flying around the moons, though, there's eclipses and you lose signal and stuff. Joule is like my favorite place to go in Kerbal, but it can be challenging. Dres is currently not my favorite place to go, because I die every single time I try to go there. Okay, here we go. We're almost there, everybody. Let's go out and check and see how it's going. It's going pretty okay. Nice and boring. Some of these long burns, it's like watching paint dry. And eventually we're going to have to go out to Elu, and Elu is rough. Yeah, we need to go to Elu, don't we? We can get Gilly, I think, on the next stream, maybe the one after that. Gilly is absolutely gettable right now. We can get... once we get Newt stuff, we can go get Elu. Elu's not that hard to get. That'll also open up Jewel as a you get what I'm saying, as our next target. And then, you know, Moho. Moho is going to be a thing. I don't actually think I'm going to attempt Moho until we have, like, basically all of the best technology we can possibly get, because I have never successfully gotten basically anything to capture at Moho. Are we going to actually capture? There we go. Okay, perfect. All right, we actually are going to make it. We're going to be able to go. I don't know if we'll be able to get stopped, but we're definitely going there. Okay. So there's our encounter. Seriously? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay, add maneuver. And now we're going to try to get this to where we can actually capture carefully. Okay. There's our craft that we're going to try to rescue, folks. All right, that is a good burn for now. So let's zoom out to where that burn is. Okay. Drez capture. Drez capture, fine tune, burn. Let's call it that. Okay, we're going to apply. That's 2 years out. Oh my god, these kerbals are going to be out there for like a decade by the time we get them home. Okay, so that's ready to go. Okay, we are 46 days away from our... Let's go ahead and check this. From our Duna capture. So we'll go ahead and let's go ahead and switch our... Let's make sure this guy is set up just right. Okay. Okay, we're getting good sun everywhere. Sweet. All right, let's go to the Space Center and let's get our other one set up. And frankly, we have 2 years, so what I'm probably going to do is just focus on that other one for now, and then we'll get our we'll worry about Drez much later because it's years away. Okay, so that was Parachute Capture 1, or Parachute Rescue 1. Let's go to Parachute Rescue 2. Which should be getting pretty close to Duna. Yep. And let's fly this sucker. And let's get captured at Duna. And then we'll begin our process of trying to actually get out and do the rescue at Ike. Okay. Make sure we have plenty of sun. Right here. Okay. Now we need to go to our thingy mabobber here. And let's just time accelerate. Okay. Boom. Okay, and now we're just going to fall towards the planet. That's going to be a 1 minute, 13 second burn. Not too bad, honestly. We have really good connection with the KSC too right now, which is awesome. And we are going to stage in the middle of this burn, which I'm not too hot on, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna get ready. Get nice and lined up. All right, let's go ahead and get oriented for it. We've got this nice big vacuum motor on here right now, which will get us most of the way through this burn, and then we will be left with a ton of Delta V around Duna to refuel our mothership. So it's 36-second burn, or sorry, at 36 seconds we'll light up. Yep, I gotcha. Thank you. Alarm. Okay, here we go. Just as I suspected, most of this burn is going to be in the first, like, you know, where the part that's going to take a while is that nuclear burn right there. That's okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at our orbit. Easy peasy. We're a little off plane, but that's okay. We have all the Delta V in the world to fix that. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that going. Okay. There's that. Let's go ahead and get this sucker flat. Or flat-ish at maneuver. And then we'll recircularize. Okay. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and bring the mothership to this thing. And then do my construction and orbit around Duna. And I think if we can get that done, I'll probably... I keep saying I'm going to call it a day, but if we can get that done, I'll call it a day. Yeah, I have other crap I got to do today, but I'm just a little bit addicted to this game right now. Don't judge me. Okay, coming around. Yeah, I got to return a phone call here pretty soon. Okay, the big concern here is, yes, okay, the network is working. What are we bouncing off of? Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, if it works, you know? We have good connection there. Let's just lock and load and get it done. Okay, coming around. And now we're just gonna do a little Bernie burn. 18 seconds, so at 9, we'll go ahead and fire up our engine. Okay, here we go. Almost there. And I think the plan for tomorrow will be we'll try to get this mission done. Because this mission has taken so much longer than it was supposed to. Okay, there we go. Periapsis, we'll grab that, and we'll just bring this down and make a nice circular, predictable, easy orbit. Well, I want it to be perfect, gosh darn it. I mean, that's going to be very circular. You know what? There's not much I can do there, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, let's go get lined up. We'll come around to it. Still making good... Still making or holding good power. We will be on the dark side, but we should be able to bounce off that other satellite and maintain control. Yep, we have good control of the probe. So we'll just come around here. And we're just going to give it a little bit of a puff to circularize, and then our capsule is going to come and get this fuel and these parachutes, and we're going to test. And maybe this is going to be doable. Okay, I'm going to line like that and park this sucker in orbit. And this thing is going to wait. So the big question is, do we want to go out to Ike and do it there, or do we want to do it here? This thing has so much Delta V left that I'm wondering maybe we just go out to Ike and do it there. We go chase down our other craft. Let me see. Can I do... Let's switch to this. Let's go ahead and get undocked and everything and get this craft ready for the rescue. And then, yeah, maybe we just fly out to Ike and do it. That way we can use this as an impactor. I think that's what we're doing. Because then we don't have to leave a whole lot of Delta V. So let's go ahead. Let's make sure no one's in this. Why is there stored data in here? There should not be stored data in there. Well, I hope I'm not making a colossal mistake. Undock. Okay, so that gives me 5 kilometers a second right there. I'm just going to let that move apart and get away from me. Because he'll be... Unless he's going to come right back into me. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Okay, well, that does give us something. Can we transfer this or put it in the lab? Collect all. Okay, there we go. There's no stored data in there anymore. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. So we're going to keep this, keep this, keep this. All right. Make sure there's nothing left in there. All right, so I got a little lucky there. I got hilariously lucky there. Let's come back out into the sunlight, and I have a plan, everybody. Because they undocked and then literally just came right back together. All right, you ready, folks? No one's in here. Good. SAS off. There we go. See, I tossed it away from me. So it would fly away. Go away. No one likes you. All right, there we go. And that lander is gone now. Never to return. Okay. So now we'll go back here. Let's switch to there. And let's go head out to Ike. This shouldn't be that hard. I'm not expecting this to take a massive amount of delta V. Okay, so there's... Let's just... We're not even going to set it as a target. I'm not even going to worry about it. Just waiting to get my encounter, and then we're just going to move this around until... Bang! There we go. Okay. Just like going to the mud. Okay, so we'll come around here. Make sure we still have good connection. The KSC, we do. This is going to be a 1-minute burn, so at about 30 seconds, we'll light this candle. The nuclear candle. Okay, any second now. Come on. Yeah, I think if we can get this done, this will be a good thing to end on, because it'll show us that we are going to be able to get our kerbals home. Now, as I remember, docking with nuclear engines can be a little rough, because, you know, they don't have that acceleration you're looking for when you want to do your... when you kind of are brute forcing a rendezvous. So it can be a little hard. You have to be kind of careful. But I think what we can do here is we'll drop into a higher orbit than our lander and just hang out there and let it catch up with us, or a higher orbit than our mothership. We'll hang out there, let it catch up with us, and finally go drop down and get it. Okay, there we go. Okay, boop, boop. Perfect. So let's just circularize that. Just like that. There we go. Let's get lined up to that maneuver node. I think we're going to be okay on power. How far long is this away? This is 2 hours away, so we're going to time accelerate through this. All the way out. Look at our little spaceship go. That's what we wanted. Okay. Now we're just going to head on over. Okay. 40-second burn time. So at 20, we'll hit it. Okay, here we go. Man, I hope space construction works, or all of this has been for nothing. Oh, I also didn't... I told you, I did not, like, intend to do a 4-hour stream today. I just really want to see if this works. Almost there. Okay, there we go, everybody. So let's go ahead and set this as our target. Yeah, we should probably go ahead and get it. It's not the cool part of doing this, but we should probably go ahead and get this perfectly aligned first. Okay. Not too much delta V here. We are still just killing it on how much delta V we have. So we'll come around here. 2-second burn, nothing big. And let's just get lined up. Okay. I think we're pretty good. Let's start thinking about trying to get an encounter. Okay, so here's the hard part. What this requires, everybody, is patience. So we're gonna have to let it catch up with us. And they have to be closer than you think. Like right, let's try this. Right here. Let's add our maneuver right here and see if we can force an encounter. Okay. 7.9 kilometers, 6.5. This is the part where we don't panic. We stay nice and calm, and we just... Let's pin this open. Here we go. And we just click buttons and keep that number getting smaller and smaller. So 4, 3.5, 3, 2, 1. And that's about as good as you can get, everybody. So let's go ahead and line up for that burn. You can see our lander and our target and the old lander right there, still flying in neat formation. And let's go ahead and come around here. Okay, I missed that by just a little bit, but I think we'll be okay. So we have plenty of time. And we don't have to be mega precise, because if we can just get within about 1 kilometer, we're going to be okay. 1 kilometer here. Just like that. Bang. All right, here we go. So now, let's go ahead and come around the planet. Let's check we are doing okay on our thing. And we're going to come together. We don't want to hit, but I don't think there's any danger of that happening. Okay. Okay, here's how we do this. Okay, we're just going to match our speed and orbit. There we go. Now we're going to align to our target. And here we go. Just a nice gentle burn towards it. Let's get up to like 5 meters a second, because we have a ways to go. Okay. I will flip around. And we're just going to fly towards it. Nice and easy. Of course, this is happening on the dark side of the planet, because it always does. But once we get nice and close, we'll switch over to it, and we will target each other and dock, and then we will begin attempting space construction, which I don't really know how to do. We will have to learn it together, everybody. I hope I didn't need to bring like an EVA repair kit or anything like that with me, because otherwise we're just screwed. If that's the truth, then I'm giving up for the day, and I'm going to go reevaluate my whole life. All right, just heading towards it here. Takes a little while. Slow and steady is how you win this race when you're doing rendezvous. You don't want to hit. Especially with all these panels hanging off both of these craft. We do not want there to be an impact. We would break stuff. I swear to God, if that's the lander, I am gonna, like, laugh. Oh my God, that's the lander. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's hilarious. Okay. Well, we certainly have a solid amount of... Okay, we're going to have to kind of brute force this one because I accidentally targeted the wrong thing. But that's okay. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and get... We're going to match velocity, match orbit, match everything up with the mothership, and we'll try again. Okay, so what we're going to do, let's go ahead and get a good look at him. And let's boost his way. And we need to be going pretty fast to get to him. So we're going to go up to like 20 or 30. Shit, we're going to crash. Crud. Okay, that's okay. We'll just come around. Okay, how close are we? Where is he? Where is my target? Okay. What we need to do right now, as quick as humanly possible, is kill literally all of this speed, the relative speed. This will also put us back in orbit. Oh my god. Okay, this is a disaster. See, I'm panicking, everybody, and panicking is not what you want to do here. Okay. Let's face him. Let's get up to like 2 or 3 meters a second. We have all the delta V we need here, folks. Okay. Despite what I said about slow and steady winning the race, I am becoming impatient. Okay, we're going to flip around and just bathe these 4 kerbals in radiation right now. But what can you do? Okay. At about 100, 200 meters, we'll slam on the brakes here. And then we'll try to get a rendezvous. Then we're going to try to put parachutes on this thing. God, I hope I don't need an EVA repair kit. If I do, I'm going to have to fly another one of these missions out here and drop that off. My heart will break, folks. My anime girl heart will break. Almost there. Come on. Come on. It's a heck of a view, though. All right. Let's go ahead, and we'll actually be able to do this somewhat in the light. So let's go ahead and... Okay, we're going to go ahead and control from here. Let's kick the lights on so they have something nice to look at. All right. We got good charge. We are coming close. Here we go. Let's go ahead and flip her around. Oh, we're going so slow it can't even, like... It can't even really judge that. That's okay. We can do it manually. Yeah, just coming in ever so slowly. Okay, I'm going to flip around. I want to target... Oh, crud. Okay, that might be a little fast. That's okay. Just going to come in. Okay, here we go, folks. Here we go. I'm being a little bit cautious here because I don't want to tear up either of these craft. Okay. Come on. Why can't I? All right, I think it is setting that as the target. Good. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to switch ships. Set as target. Okay, get these two pointing at each other. Here we go, folks. Nice and gentle. We have a lot of fragile solar arrays and antennas hanging off of everything here. So we got to be real careful on this one. Okay. We can probably go a little bit faster. Come on. We're getting there. You know, this seems slow, but IRL, when they're docking at, like, the space station and stuff, they come together at, like, 1/10 of a meter a second, or, like, millimeters a second. If you ever watch it happen, it's so slow. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ever so carefully. Here we go. Bang. Okay. Oh. We made it. Oh my god, we made it. All right. Now the plan is, I want to know... how we do this. So let me get my engineer out. Let's do an EVA. And I want to grab this and give it to him. Here we go. It's working! It's working! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we just did space construction. Okay, let's turn that off. That worked! It worked, everybody! We can take our kerbals home! Okay, let's go ahead and head back inside. And okay. Our staging is going to be a little bit unique for a second, but that's okay. We won't worry about that. What I want to do first is let's get as much fuel. Let's pull as much fuel as we can out of this thing. We still have a little bit here and there, so let's go ahead and pull that. So let me pin that. Come down here and I'll pin that. Okay, that's basically full. All right, yeah, let's do what we did on the other one. Let's click that. Let's click that. Let's start pulling fuel. Okay. That's cool. Let's unpin those. Let's get that going. Pin that. Let's get that. We'll pin that open. We'll stop, and then we'll go out. Okay, there we go. And mainly, we're just going to get all the main tanks. Bang. Okay. Honestly, that'll do it. This craft is going home. We're going to get home on this one. I think we're good. So let's go ahead. Let's hit stop. Let me unpin all these guys. And now we know, folks, we can build... We can build it. We can build it in space. So let's go ahead and pop this. Make sure all my guys are still in here. Actually, what I want to do... Let's go ahead. Let's see if we can very carefully align normal. Very carefully. Because we have so much electric charge right now. That we're just going to leave this guy in orbit like this. Careful. 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 Since we do have a ton of power generation capability, let's go ahead and let's transmit all of our science. We might just get it all out. Bang. There we go. How much data does he still have? Does he still have tons of data? He does. So he has a lot of time that he can spend just researching. And we are bringing in a ton of power right now. So I think I'm going to let this guy... I'm going to let our scientists keep researching here, using the huge amount of power that these cells provide, and once we've worked through most of our data, we'll go ahead and separate and head back to Kerbin. But now we know we're going to make it, guys. Now we know that this is doable, which is huge. So I think I'm going to call it there for today. It's been a super long stream, everybody. Everybody who popped in, thank you so much. It does mean a lot to know that people actually, singles of people care about watching me play this dumb little game. It is really cool. Next time, which is probably going to be tomorrow, we're going to try to get our kerbals actually back to Kerbin. Now that we know we can do space construction, we want to focus on getting our kerbals back to Kerbin, getting all this mad science that we have set up, and then maybe we set our sights towards Gilly, I think. A manned Gilly mission is something I've never done, and I think that would be cool. So I think, and we'll probably use the same rocket we're using here, but of course, we'll actually put parachutes on it this time. Anywho, let's go ahead and let's save. Get a quick save there, get a normal save set up. And let's head back. Let's quit to our main menu. Exit to main menu. And yeah, I think that'll be today's stream, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in and watching. If everybody who did, I know that we had a lot of people coming and going for a long time because this was a very long stream. So if you want to catch up on this series that I'm doing, I'm posting everything to YouTube. Same channel name. It is linked in my about section, I think, on my Twitch channel. So you can definitely go in there, hit that link, go check out check out this series so far on YouTube. I have a complete playthrough of Subnautica on there as well, too. So if you're into this type of game, you might like that as well. So anyways, thank you so much, everybody, for dropping by and hanging out. I will catch up with all of you very, very, very soon.